Ooh. That take care of. No return. Broadcast time. Uncouth customers. XIV has a urgent job for a courageous soul. Coral, I was wondering when you'd be along. I won't too soon either. I've got a urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I trust with it. Plus, you'll be wanting to know the details. Long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Brooke Evu, proprietor of the XIV. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Toral and sometimes further. I'm here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix to my motley patron. But therein lies the prob. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. A really dressed woman. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What do you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes, I am Abyahi. You are sitting here now. This is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, a secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? The snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. I digress. I invite you all here for one reason: to throw the world into a mire of chaos. Don't watch it all. Don't watch this nation crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villains? Not villainous. My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So as long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. The gun designed for a group of 6. That's the turn, man. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. This is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must first find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. That why we are here? To look forward? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. The eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. Tools to make our goal a reality lay in Toral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. The artifacts? Oh ho ho, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with image of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the spirit tribes which make their homes in the Toral continent, where they have been passed down enough generations as sacred treasures. Whether the stories these people have attached to these so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of a fearsome beast called Toral Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. But take the object of ourselves, bringing them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each chose to do so, leaving your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. And let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Well, at least they didn't order anything. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long short of it. What do you think? Might lack question, but they seem affordable nonetheless. But that's not only anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there in the name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference. Because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same stories, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knew every corner of Eorzea and beyond. I know your business in Toral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but you could take time to hear Raoul Majun out. You'll be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Double wave. Alright. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raoul Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, has there been any development you might share? Nuisance? Why, I personally thought you come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Zikoro has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortune turn. As long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they possess to other nations, but these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Turiolal XIV. Lyozeniqui. There comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic. She requires a stout protector, someone that can lean upon when times are darkest. Heirloom that Nifin recover afflicts terrible maladies. Upon its victim, he seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract effect. Search for Shashipia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. It requires someone to act as a front-line fighter who can track her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhi, who knows little about people's ancient artifacts aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Not sure against someone, Raoja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Ahuja hails from the further south. Even Mamuk has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down the prey from afar. The only way to escape the effects of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed. You're so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Raoul Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be used, Zikoro. course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those of whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Toral, maybe even further, will be in your debt. I'll do the melee DPS last, since that's what I'm doing MSQ on. So let's start with tanking. The no wall beckons. Young woman gazes into the horizon with a troubled expression. Oh, hello! Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. And I suppose XIV has enlisted you to our aid. You were guided here safely must be the work of the brave Norwal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lord Zentqui, and I hail from the northern reaches of Jacques Torar, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Toral Vidal of the Norwal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, a most sacred treasure. Though fathomless depths it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends of the Norwal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, thus we are unable to maintain its vigil day and night. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, rolling or no, to a deep slumber, all while avoiding the needs of sleep themselves. God, I love something like that? Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tentawa has even rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do for him, even a little, then I must. Baruch Evu has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentawa arrived shortly after you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. I don't doubt it's his prowess. Even Tentawa would be rendered helpless before the Norwar's lullaby. Well, please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Second place home to me. I won't let you. Ishgard's like a second home to me. Thank you, Zakuro. I knew the Norwal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentawa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information with his new surroundings before planning his next step. Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk. He might be there first. As for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, sure, it won't be long until you find him. Big teleport. If it isn't a girl, what'll it be? Looking for a blue-haired swordsman? Lad from the western continent? Well, can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. I suppose since it's you, I'm making an exception just this once. The lad, much like the one you described, walked through my door not long ago, asking anyone where her tea could bend some stolen narwhal or some such as he was after. I should buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, and he was determined, asking where else in Israel people might gather to flap their lips. I told him to head to the jeweled cruiser you leave now. I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. Bunch of useless. By the narwhal's horn. You think managed kept people warm? How desperately these people cling to them. Here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I remember. Lord Zenikui sent you? Even across oceans, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. Having no luck gathering information from these people. Seems they are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one bothers to tell me. No, the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it only a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another. It seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I have only a description to go on, although it has availed me nothing so far. The woman of a race known in this land is Elizin. She has striking red hair and eyes that color of rust. Scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests on her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Cradle. Though she gave us the name, I know it was a lie. Just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The quantity of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold for us. The cold snap we suffered last year. We couldn't afford to turn away. Looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Though she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with a poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her way if she was unseasoned. I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. Oh, I know, it's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of glue in there, be a damn sight better than what I currently have. The skilled sword wood, one among the knights. Few scholars study in this trial without passing through the astrologum. I I see your point, but her guise as a scholar was only meant to win our trust. Thus she's a woman of learning. Good sword would be known among the knights of the congregation. Knights, was it? Oh, that's what you call those deadly looking fellas clad in steel. Yes, meaning onto something there. But where do we find one willing to speak? Berks? There's a tavern? I know the way. I'll meet you there. Thought we were fighting the Astral one, but I guess we're fighting a different one. This is it, right? Not waste any time, Ziporo. Ah, my Master Masaki, what brings you to the congregation? We're looking for a knight that can help us. The Passage of the Unbound is not a name I have heard before. If one of their numbers has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. To act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. This is the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? An elderly woman with red hair and eyes color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No. Could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What? Why don't you listen to everything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. You can trust Tentoa. Can't trust Tentawa, then trust me. He's right. The danger justifies bending the rules a little. Really? Trust me. You know me. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragon Sun War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Mr. Tentawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, we desire to keep its people safe and to see. We shall place our trust in you as Master Saki has. Not you can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? The description calls back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leo Finn. Many recall her stories make me ill at ease. The mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with this shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then it is clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Liu Finn and place her in custody. If you learn aught of value, I promise to share with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Come join me over there, Sakura. inform my superiors at once right now. So we have a name, the Orphan, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Asking about Astralis won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chance. We may have no chance but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nonetheless, I tend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. Be as for you, I only ask that you be ready to move when the moment's notice. So then, be well. This is 92, so I think we can still keep going. Sleepless in Ishgard, all eyes, each passing Ishgardian with curiosity. There you are, Zakharl. Been walking Ishgard streets whenever I've been able, and I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this. People know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drunk manage to find their way home somehow. Really, the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. Though we may find a sleeper exposed in the elements, we may very well discover the orphan nearby. Can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. The tedious prospect, but we need to score every back alley and shallowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Master Masaki, Master Tentoa, I bring good tidings. The knights wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing the orphan's description. The efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? It was sighted in Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. Described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on the forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenox for the full report. I knew she'd show herself. Sorry, Zakharl. Ugh. I'm also yawny. Maybe I'm not getting enough sleep. Need a new pedal. Hello. I should have just taken the crystal, the etherite. Making some more caffeine. This must be him. Well, don't dally. I've been informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes? That a woman matching the description in the hard bill sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that is all we know. Yes, this is Eugenox. What? Hold fast, I shall send aid at once. What happened? What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by a monstrous beast. A contingent of temple knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please, go find my men before any lives are lost. They should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Coral, you search further down the road. We'll keep your weapon at the ready. As for Tip Night. Jesus, we were almost. You won't be feasting today. At the moment too soon. White eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. We're too late. No, they're not. Oh, just look. They're asleep is all. Good. Good. A trusty choco suddenly became unsure of their footing and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. There's nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. Double went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beast attack. It was just me before those startling fangs. I'm to wake up, sleep here any longer, and the cold will have you. What happened? Slap. Get up! We fell asleep? But we were patrolling. Must be mistaken. A typical knight would never shirk his duties, so... You calling me a liar? How you fall over on your arses once with my own eyes. Not for Sir Eugenic's quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we all would be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duties, you can be sure. Now hold on just a moment. They weren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen and... Now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. Whatever drowsiness overtook the chocolate seems to have passed, so I'm resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please, return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. No coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards would leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. Even if Leofin was here, she is no longer. Return to the city and consider our next step. No, maybe I'll stand and play for a bit. That'll keep me awake. It was too comfy in the chair. Oh, he went after Ishgard. Dang it. Do need to get one of those standing mats though, so I don't hurt my feet too much. Belt. The orphan may have escaped us, but the witness report has given us a clue to follow. Like the narwhal were guiding us swiftly to the knights. We received a report of the incident at Camp Dragonhead. 2 of our own sleeping on duty by the Fury. If you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say, those 2 shall be punished for as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of Sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah yes, you said it possessed the power to lull others to a deep sleep. I admit that would explain the exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemies, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. Harsh stance, maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofin's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured, you shall be the first to know of any developments. Coral, that's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. But no one's lullaby can put even hardened warriors to a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. The sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake, an eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest, the wide eye. Me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now, the strength to shield my people. Of course, none of them must receive the weariness I cast aside, but I. You met her, in fact. Zenikwi? Zenikwi? As I've been awake for these past years, she slept the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. And so, we've barely spoken. Despite how much I depended on her when we were young, we spent our days exploring the mountain path, and that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Well, Zeniki and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. Explain your skills. How did you steal the artifact of such a accomplished warrior? Do you miss Zeniki?
Get out here.
We're back. Sorry about that. My brother's dogs got out of their zone and started wandering the halls. I have to get them back to their beds. Alright. Do you miss Lao Zenkui? I do. I see her only when I have to use the cradle, and even then she is sleeping. I barely remember what her smile looks like. A life unencumbered by sleep might seem like a life of freedom, but if those I cared for the most aren't there to share it with you, it feels like a prison. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people have never used faith for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything towards evil. That's something I can't tolerate. The very thought of this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. Must bring the elfin scheme to an end. Next quest is 94. So I will reach MSQ to 94, then start doing the role quest again. Alright. Let's do healer. Back to Tuliolol. I always forget to just use the internet. I always love walking everywhere. In the string of things, Ifan's gaze is fixated upon the crowd until he spies you. What business do you have with me? I'm the healer you're asking for. Ah, my apologies. You were Baruch Evu's guest, were you not? I am Nifin. Oh, Nifin? And I have journeyed far from the northern village of Toral to reach this grand city. Tell me, traveler, what is your name? Nikoro. Rest assured, I shall remember it. A shame that we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. A village prized possession was among the treasures stolen by the passage of the Unbound. It is known as the heartstring and the soul of a dread scorpion. One of the Toral Vidrar is sealed within. The creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body, and was a menace to all. Those granted the heartstring's gift may wield this fearsome power as they see fit. We believe that these have already taken it across the ocean to Erosia, and it will doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. Thus, I seek a healer to remedy any harm wrought by the heartstring's toxins in that faraway land. I won't mince words. You are precisely the sort of man I seek, and we must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid? Aiding those in need is what I do best. You have my gratitude. The matter at hand, then. While I was making inquiries here in Tuliolol regarding the thieves' whereabouts, some Erosi merchant told me a rather intriguing tale. Specifically those from Blimsa Labinsa bring failed tidings. Tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision. An all too familiar account as the heartstring allows mastery over all manners of poisons, including those that inflict temporary blindness. A great deal of training is required to properly utilize the Scorpion's gift, but the blinding toxin is one of the simplest to wield. It seems to me the brigade at the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treasure's power for their own nefarious ends. Raushkana, the village elder's daughter, makes for Limsa Liminsa in pursuit of the heartstring. I tend to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange mechanical doll during the thieves' ambush. Raushkana insists I remain here to recover, and she would not take no for an answer. I must ask you to cross the sea in my stead and provide Raushkana your aid. Considering that our enemy wields deadly poisons, the danger is too great for her to face alone. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded a merchant ship, captained by a woman named Bloodbruda, who is primarily based in Limsa Liminsa. She may be able to help you locate Raushkana. Loashkana? I think that's the right one. Oh, guys, sisters. Well, I want nothing more than for the artifact to return. I must ask that you be cautious. Even if you find the thief, think before engaging her directly. We teleport to Limsa. And the next seems to be a Gridanian, Udal, either the far east or up in Alamigo would be the last person. Just to revisit all the places again. Hi, I'm Bob Brida, and if you're planning on selling your healing service to me and my crew, don't. The ships ain't staying sail for a short while. Eh? Looking for a Torali woman named Loashkana. Aye, she made the crossing with us, trying to retrieve some sort of treasure, as I recall. Told her Hawker's Alley was her best bet for the latest chatter. As you may find her wandering thereabouts, keep an eye out for a Huron lass in a red tunic carrying a spear on the back. Can't have gone too far. No one near the alley. Below, above. Oh, hello there, stranger. Can I help you? Pine sent you to help, did he? Seeing as I've hit something of a dead end, your timing couldn't be better. I suppose proper introductions are in order, then. I am Lo Ashkana of Dawntrail, and you are? Zukoro, okay. Pleasure to meet you, Zukoro. With that, we're strangers no longer. I'm not sure how much Nick Fiend's already told you, but I assume you'll want to hear more about the day of the thief, the theft. The father and Nick Fiend had just set a trap using one of the heartstrings toxin, and were on their way to return the treasure to its resting place. But an evil presence stirred in the wilds that night. Mechanical dolls with great glowing eyes leapt from the shadows and gravely wounded them both. My father survived the encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase, and convalesced now in my home village. Hope's face eluded him in the darkness, but he heard two voices, a man's and a woman's. He recognized neither, though we're certainly certain they aren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with the heartstring. Baruch Evu said that they're part of the Passage of the Unbound, but I'm afraid that's all I know of the culprits. Since that may change if I can ascertain the cause of the recent blinding incident that have occurred here. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. The thought of addressing even one person here is, well, overwhelming. When you're from a remote village like mine, the few I've accepted to speak with were too busy to even listen in the first place. You, on the other hand, may look ready to take on the world, or at least this city. Sorry to ask this of you so soon after we've met. Could you help me gather the latest hearsay at the markets? Many thanks. I've searched the quieter districts for clues in the meantime. Hopefully not get myself lost along the way. God, my frame rate. There's so many people here still. Recent chaos in the markets? I'm told the Yellow Jackets have been thoroughly investigating the matters in cooperation with the Adventurers Guild. If you're in a hurry, there's a Yellow Jacket making her rounds by the way of the Fisherman's Guild. She'll be a good one to ask. Blinding incidents? I know of them. Start with some bad fruit at a stall at Alker's Alley. You bite it and the folks suddenly go riding into the ground like beach sea serpents. Maybe they can't see a bloody thing. I don't blame him for raising hell with the shopkeep neither. Both stalls couldn't move and ill until the treatment came and they could see properly. Shopkeep's been rightfully furious about the whole deal and took it up with his long-time supplier, escalating into a real spectacle it did. Turns out the same problem was occurring at other stalls and with fruit from different suppliers, so it doesn't make sense to pin the blame on an individual seller. But the whole supply chain is tainted. Even now, nobody knows what's causing it. Grim business, I tell you. Yes, I know about the blinding incident. I experienced it firsthand. I was rather peckish, so I purchased some fruit from a local stall and took a few bites on my way home. But before I knew it, my vision went dark. I stood there shaking and crying, terrified of what would happen if the darkness never faded. I thought I was alone until I heard a woman nearby howling with laughter. Fortunately, I didn't suffer that long. A passing adventurer cured my sight with Asuna, and I went about the rest of my days as though nothing happened. But I wouldn't been able to look at fruit the same way since. It's like I'm sure who may have it. Stunning Yellow Jacket. That would be good. You're Zukuro Masaki, aren't you? The Zukuro Masaki? It's an honor to meet the realm's vaulted hero up close. The all I can assist you with. I hear all sorts on my rounds, so if it's information you're after, you'll come to the right person. Ah yes, the serial blindings. They caused such a terrible ruckus around here. You know, the woman in red came this way a few moments ago to ask about this very same. I take it you two are acquainted? Mm-hmm. Ah, I thought so. So I told her another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victims brought fruit from a local vendor, took a few bites, then temporarily lost their all vision, same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen in the south of the Octant? So I'm headed there next to follow the trail. You're welcome to join me if it'll help your investigation. Citizen. Bro, is this man going to be alright? Can't move. He's paralyzed. We've got to do something. I have no talent for healing magics, and I don't have any spine drops on me either. Perhaps the Suna might do the trick? Teach people to use the Suna. I'm healed? I'm healed! Hold tight to 12. And you lot, of course. Excellent work, Zukuro. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well. Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Tell us what transpired here before we found you, sir. It was awful. Just awful. I tell you. I was walking home from another arduous day at work, minding my own business when a Lafayette merchant suddenly called out to me. You, my good man, look exhausted, said. Why not soothe your weary spirit and fill your empty belly with one of the realm's sweetest apples? You've earned it. Nay, you deserve it. 'Tis a tempting sales pitch, but I wasn't keen to gamble on potentially cursed fruit. Sensing my apparition, he proudly declared here's much as I safe to eat. Sounds sincere enough, he even took a bite of the apple himself. Don't take the fruit here, he boasted, just normal, honest to God's produce. He just bought a bitten apple. He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount and all seemed well. That is until I took my first bite, and the numbness spread through my body like wildfire. I collapsed on the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his fruit had suddenly betrayed me, yet I knew not how. As I fell, a woman's shrill laughter echoed from a few moments away, and the vendor soon followed. I never saw the woman for myself, what with the whole not being able to move business, but between her laughing fits, she mentioned of a heartstring of some such. Heartstring of some such. Oh, you poor dear. And this woman you mentioned, you're positive she spoke of the heartstring? As sure as the wind blows. For mercy, neither she nor her vendor friend tried to steal my belongings, but they're certainly stolen my dignity. I hope those conniving charlatans get what's coming to them. This is a dangerous fruit we're dealing in. First blindness, now paralysis. First thing first, I should escort this man home. If you a mind to pursue the perpetrators further, then have care out there, alright? There's no doubt about it then. Our thieves are at large, right here in Limsa. A blinding toxin is simple enough to master, but it's unsettling how quickly they learn to inflict paralysis as well. I just don't see what purpose this all serves. Were you able to learn anything about their motives? So they took pleasure in the victim's pain, but nothing more. At least nothing more that we know of. Whatever the true aim may be, we must discover it quickly, before more victims suffer at their hands. A hunter must adapt to their environment if they wish to snare their prey. I have so much to learn about this place. Still, I've tracked them this far, which is a good start. For the time being, I'd like to petition those officers in yellow for any new information they acquire on Heartstring's whereabouts. When we come across our promised leads, I hope I can count on your support again. Causing problems on purpose. Though Ashkana seeks a word of advice. Easy Coral, can you spare a moment? I'll try to start on a positive note then. Good news is that there's been no further incident involving poisoned fruit. Oh, nope, wrong button. I should be happy about that, but it's not exactly conducive to tracking down our thieves. Despite my best attempt, my investigations are at a standstill. Coral! I'm bringing news from the Coral Tower. A law-abiding man matching the description of that fruit vendor was seen leaving the city with a Huron woman. It seems they were making for Alport. We've increased patrols of late, so if I had my guess, the culprits are finding it harder to operate within the city. Seems we're forcing them to withdraw for the time being. Output, you say? That's on this island, isn't it? Yes, that's right. It's possible to go on foot, but the Fisherman's Guild can take you straight there. While we Yellow Jackets must continue to keep an eye on things here, it's reassuring to know an adventurer of Zikoro's caliber is on the case. If you plan to pursue the suspects, I'll post your best bet. As said, I should get back to work. It was an honor to meet you and your friend Zikoro. Safe travels to you both, and give those crooks a good thrashing for me. City's protectors place so much trust in your abilities. I'm lucky to have you on my side. Then I first said to you earlier, I feared I'd never see the heartstring again, but we're one step closer to bringing it home. In any event, we must find our way to the port town before that pair of trucking wagons defile another fruit supply. I'll go on ahead and take the ferry. Meet me in Alport once you're ready. Alright, my foot is actually getting tired because I do not have a mat down here. Go back to sitting down. You can see I have lemons in my drink. Well, alright. Ah, there you are, Zakaro. A welcome sight among such unfamiliar scenery. The ferry skippers were eager to teach me all about this area on the ride here. I believe I have a general idea of what's what. Don't want to lose my bearings on a hunt this important. I asked him about our merchants, but he said he hadn't seen a pair like that. Skipper did mention another merchant though, one who's well versed in the comings and goings of his fellow traders. If anyone's sights our unlucky duel, it's him. Hope it's enough to put us on the culprit's trail again. The merchant we seek should be peddling his wares by the gates to Skull Valley, so let's start there. We matches the skipper's description. I think we found our merchant. Honorable merchant. Can I help you? Can I help ye? Laughing and a hero traveling together. I spy them, though I've never seen them before. They certainly make an impression. Sold some potions and elixirs to a pair of fresh-faced adventurers on the cheap, from what I can tell. Those merchants really are our corpus. Those potions are most likely tainted with toxins. Toxins, you say? That don't bode well. The adventurers who bought them up, a marauder named Weisland and a conjurer named Zirig, already left for their next job. Said they were escorting one of the local farmers over in Swiftperch. They're good lads, the two of them. They've been making life easier for the small folk here, even ever since they arrived. And then I'd hate to see something happen to them. Someone needs to warn them about those potions right there, right quick. Leave that to us. Swiftperch is southwest of here, yes? Let's find them before the poison takes a hold. Hey guys, Carl. We're being watched. I can't stop these blasted hiccups. Please, you must aid Wisdom. A suitably close to comfort. Thanks for saving our asses, lad. Phew. Thank the gods you found us when you did. Those potion swelling must have swindled us. One drop of elixir was all it took to send Zurich into the most furious fist of hiccups I've ever seen. Poor bastard couldn't cast a single spell. Who are you? Oh bastard. The heartstrings toxins are at work here. We might be able to cleanse them sooner, just like last time. I'm sorry, did you say... Oh, solid. We have plenty of time to chat after Zering stops hiccuping up a storm. I hate to ask more of you, but if you could cast a soon on my partner, we'd much appreciate it. I don't know what cares. I can speak again. I have my thanks. Bloody hell. First we waste our hard-earned coin on poison potions, now There are killer mammoths on the loose. What's the world's coming to? Who goes there? Show yourself. Oh me! Oh me! Oh my! Our spirit-wielding friend is sharp of eye. You're the frost from airport. Why yes, and watching your scrawny compatriot suffer from the highlights was a highlight of my day. I admit, the poison was meant to silence him, but hiccups was comedy at its finest. Perhaps the elixir reacted with the venom. Because we had our fill of fun from the results, so I shan't complain. Venom? Then you must be the thief we caught from the passage of the Unbound. Oh, my sweet fairy apple, you know us? I suppose that means we're famous. I can't believe it. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I can. Indeed, I am the passage of the Unbound's alchemist extraordinaire, the illustrious Elorette. And I'm so very pleased to make your acquaintance. Kokonawa, at your service. Elorette's helping hand and master of mammoths. The garb is even so familiar to me, my dear. Oh, don't tell me. You hail from that little village in Toral, don't you? My goodness, you came a long way. How was the voyage? Enjoying the sights? Enough! You've got a lot of explaining to do, starting with the reason you took the heartstring. Was part of your organization's grand scheme? Well, the apple bites back. It's true that my unbound compatriots harbor lofty ambitions, yes, but I have no interest of overthrowing nations. I merely crave the mire of chaos they promised me. I aim to bring more laughter into this dreary world, one mischief and a few handy potions at a time. Kokonoa and I are having oodles of fun expanding our repertoire of toxic treats. Yet, there's no greater kill or thrill than a healer who can whisk our hard works away. Unless, of course, I master a toxin even he can't cure. Oh, I do love a challenge. Now, I hate to leave you, my dear, but our work here is done, and we've a busy schedule ahead of us. Mammoths to men, venomous misdeeds to master. Ta for now. No, wait, damn you! Ah, the stench smells like a corpse just shat itself. This odor is too much to bear. Take me home to the Charles Woods, Wesley. The air is cleaner there. Oh no, don't you dare give out on me, Zurich. You still got a job to do. Doesn't keep our client waiting any longer, but when you're dead. Thank you again for everything, Miss, Loashkana. And this here is the coral. Take care of each other out there. I must have liked to track down the Unbound. I know better than to tread further into their territory without a plan. But now, I think it's best we return to Limsa. I had a mask on, why did the smoke affect me? Oh, why is she out? Oh, I guess this would be the closest teleport then now. Thank you for the support back there, Sakura. Soon it truly does works wonders. And that Alert? I was not thinking about what she said. Alert boys knowing that this is some sick game to her. How dare she toy with the heartstring for her own amusement? Honestly, even the youngest children in my village have more sense. Still, we did make progress. Now that the villains have revealed themselves, it will be easier to give chase when they choose to make their next move. In any case, I'll keep you appraised of the latest news. As soon as I hear it, we'll be back to the hunt before long. Machinist. And I did the thing again of just walking instead of teleporting. And who needs the ranger? Oja. To steal a steel hog. Was it dust? Greetings. So you have decided to aid my people in retrieving our treasure, yes? They will be glad to know my long and arduous journey from our homeland to the distant south of Dawntrail not in vain. As for the treasure, we would have you recover. It contains the undying essence of an armadillo Toral withdrawal. Those steel hogs, as we call them, rely on their tough hide to protect themselves from predators. The legend speaks of one that lived to a extraordinarily age, perhaps due to his natural suit of armor, and came to be known as the Lord of the Forest. At the end of his long life, our ancestors enshrined the withdrawal soul within the steel hog vessel. From generations since, the divine blessing it bestows have been a great boon to my people. Those under its protection need not fear wild beasts, for fang and claw cannot harm them. It allows us to hunt in the forest without risking our lives. The treasure, so crucial to our people, was stolen by a tall, slender merchant, or rather, a man posing as one. He came bearing exotic wares from foreign lands and served alcohol freely, listening often to our new friendships. People became caught up in celebration, and in the morning, the merchant was gone, along with the steel hawk vessel. Now that we cannot bestow its blessing afresh upon our hunters. The effect wanes over time, and one by one we are losing our protection against the savage predators that stalk our lands. As I and my granddaughter, Itoja, still possesses the treasure's blessing, we have been tasked with locating the steel hawk vessel and returning it to the village. The journey led us here to Tuliyola, where we believe the predator boarded a ship and made good his escape. The journey here has already pushed these decrepit bodies of mine, or has pushed this decrepit body of mine beyond its natural limits, and a lengthy voyage by sea would likely be my end. Though I urged Ketoja not to make the crossing alone, he was determined to give chase. Given that you hail from across the ocean, the knowledge of the lands will prove invaluable to her. Not only that, but our crew may use the Steel Hawk vessel to their own ends. Only a skilled warrior can stand against such a foe, and Ketoja is no warrior. You'll have your treasure in 2 shakes of armored cells. Oh, who does that? I'm grateful. I'm truly grateful. My daughter's first call is a place called Alamigo. Alright, so yeah, this is Alamigo 1. You see, as the thief took all his wares from him, the only clues left behind were an empty bottle of whatever grog he was serving. Upon asking the sailors here, it seems it was produced in Alamigo, and with no other leads, Itoja set forth. Once you arrive, she should not be difficult to find these days. Only a handful of Mamoja attempted the journey, most of them brutish mercenaries. So Ja is a far daintier creature, and is sure to have made a favorable impression on the locals. May the Steel Hawk watch over you. That's right. Migo is searching against the Roggers Reach. Allies. Facts is the most important. Dangers. I'm confident that you and Ashkana would them up. To Rygar switch. Oh yeah, this is the only one you come out in. The last one you come out in. Yes, I made the Mamoja girl you're after. She was looking for a tall, thin man. Some sort of thief, apparently. Sounds a bit like the leader of a gang of bandits that lurks around Vidjala. So I told her as much. Chances are that's where she's headed. Hope she stays out of trouble. The Mamoja, you say? As it happened, she came over while I was cleaning the cannons. She showed me an empty rock bottle and said she was looking for the bloke it had belonged to. Thing is, that brand's found all over Alamigo, so I wasn't able to help narrow down her search. Yes, I saw a Moja on my patrols. She carried an enormous axe, but he carried an enormous axe. Not all like the person you described. Waylaid merchant. Ouch! Here, let me apply some of this ointment. It's a common remedy where I come from. Oh, are you here to lend a hand? Poor soul was attacked by highwaymen and I could use help tending to his wounds. Don't worry about me. It's my escort who's in trouble. He's in pursuit of the thieves. I fear he's been off more than he can chew. Please, will you aid him? Mad Max armor. You thieving bastards! Oh, the totems. What? How? Oh! Ah! Ah, nothing like a bit of divine intervention to tip the scales in my favor. With this artifact in my hands, I am invincible. Another one, eh? Not that it matters. Akoja, it's time you earn your coin. I reached his assistance, but he was joking about divine intervention. Some strong force pushed me away. I can't even get near them. The Steel Hawk vessel. Return it at once, and the stolen goods. Oh ho ho! You followed me all the way here from your backwater village. Alas, your journey has been for naught. The vessel is mine. I... That... Chaw to fight? Chartiufite? Chartiufite will make better use of the artifact than you and your ilk ever could. By the might bestowed upon me, I will become savior to the oppressed and destitute. Light of my grand ambition, the vessel's power would be wasted on the likes of you. If you cannot hunt it, might I suggest a change of diet? I hear that acorns are delicious at this time of year. Damn it all. I was so close. Now is not the time for regrets. Those two are in need of a healer. I'll see them safely to Walker's Reach. Remind me is there. Once the injuries have been treated, you'd better tell the resistance soldier what happened. Like a Hanuma, whatever ruffians the desert would throw at us, some escort I turned out to be. All that stock is a bitter pill to swallow, but we're lucky they didn't take our lives as well. Well, I'm glad we made it to safety without any more trouble. Those bandits wouldn't dare step foot in this place. Ah, how rude of me. I never asked for your name or how you chanced to cross us for that matter. You want this way from truly your law at my grandfather's behest? I can't tell you how grateful I am. As for the highwaymen, they possess a steel hog vessel, a treasure from my village. Not only does it grant protection from harm, it also produces a potent blast whenever the barrier is dispelled. As long as our enemies have that vessel, attacks at any close quarters will be extremely risky. I know, as we say in my village, cracks form in when even the mightiest of shields. Knowing this, we are careful not to rely too heavily on its power. Now that the steel hog vessel has been stolen, self-same power is being turned against innocent people such as yourselves. I only hope you can forgive me for allowing this to happen. Nothing to forgive. If anything, we should thank you for coming to our aid. That Chartiufite and his lackeys have a lot to answer for. Indeed. We'll give the resistance our testimonies, and with any luck, the information will go some way to wrapping those bandits in irons. I'll go with you. The soldiers here need to be warned about the vessel. No, leave that to us. We'll rely on what you told us, word for word. After all, you'll need to move quickly to have any chance of getting your artifact back. When you catch those robbers, give them one from me. How about you, Zikoro? I hope I can count on you. Be there for whatever else comes next. That's what I'm here for. Ah, I knew it. I sense you're eager to get started. I need time to plan our next move. Bandits aren't known for being found easily. I'm surprised to see a fellow Momoja among them. Can't imagine why that Kakuo-ja would work for a tail fight of all people. I heard my phone during that. Oh. Badness abound. Hers is not the easiest face to read. The tall jaw's expression suggests that she has further information to share. Coral, I haven't heard much. I have heard something that might help us. One of the soldiers has been contending with some bandits who stole the vessel. I'll go and find them. Give me a moment, would you? Sorry to keep you waiting. Ah, told me she's been sent an assistant. Now would have guessed it'll be the savior of Alamigo himself. Yo, it's something of a local celebrity, I take it? I've kind of liberated this area. I'd love to hear more about that, but for now, let's concentrate on the matter at hand. Yes, quite. The bandits you've been chasing are behind a spat of recent incidents in Alamigo. What's more, it appears that Teofit is part of a larger network known as the Passage of the Unbound, which is spreading its mayhem far and wide. In particular, they've been carrying out raids on trade caravans heading here from Gridania. We've increased patrols along the route, but the bastards strike so quickly that they've usually made good their escape by the time aid arrives. On a rare occasion, we've caught them in the act. They use some kind of device or magic tech object to deflect our arrows and send us sprawling. Ah, that's a steel hog vessel. It was stolen from my village, you see. I'm sorry for all the trouble it's caused. The one who took it is Tenufit. There's something about using his power to help the oppressed and destitute. What do you think he's meant by that? Sounds familiar. The reports say the thieves were shouting something along the lines during the other raids. Claim the merchants are overworking and underpaying their laborers, and therefore deserves to be targeted. I don't see how stealing a bunch of goods helps the workers. There's not shared evidence that everyone is being exploited. If you ask me, they're just in it for the money. In any case, the reasons won't be better than a jolt once they're behind bars. But for that, we need to catch them first. Most recent incident occurred near Porta Pretoria, one of the waypoints on the map to the palace. If you want to know more, you'll best hear straight from the commander there. Anyways, I'll send word ahead to let her know you're coming. Assuming you are, that is. Yes, of course. Much appreciated. Sounds like a promising lead. Soldiers here were good enough to explain the lay of the land around here. So I shouldn't have trouble making our journey by myself. I'll see you there. I think I found the right person, though it's rather difficult to tell who's who with those matching uniforms. Good, you're both here. My colleagues at Rogger's Reach has told me everything. They confirmed that we had several sightings of Dawntrail and his gang in recent days. There's even taken to ambushing our patrols. Whereas most brigades would flee from armored soldiers, this lot seems to take pleasure in goading us into attacking. The position they carry makes them invulnerable. Us can also emit a devastating blast that's only effective at short range. Nothing that wants to draw your soldiers into close quarters, because there they stand no chance. Well, that explains the uncommon boldness. Thank you. This information will go far to helping us contend with the bandits. Sorry to interrupt. Who might you be? Oh, simple peddlers, my good lady. I myself am of Gridonian stock. After learning my crafts, the makings of Udal, I now deliver all manners of finery to eager patrons throughout Eorzea. Enough about that. I hope you forgive me, but I couldn't help but overhear you mention a gang of highwaymen. Isn't this the guy? Hair matches. We've seen the tales from other traders passing through, and it seems some stretch of road are more dangerous than others. In fact, the bandits are most often seen at the literally not far from here. Looks like we can take there ourselves. Please, by all means. Wait, no one can take care of himself. I can't allow any more civilians than necessary into an area believed to be teeming with bandits. Seems I have no choice but to ask you to go without me. Sorry, those Howlians did turn up. I wouldn't be much good in a fight. But you head off to investigate. I'll see if there's any more information to add here. Instead, I shall leave our newfound friends in your capable hands. What? Oh, if you say so. I suppose we should be on the way then. If we do run into those highwaymen, you'll protect us, right? But they're setting up a booby trap for me. One's headed your way now. You know what to do. What? Unacceptable. You do this without my help, or I'll find someone who can. Put some backbone for one. I knew it. Go have it, my fellows, and I'm yet to assault by any bandits. You have some degree of restraint. I trust you would exercise some degree of restraint. You can't interrogate the suspect if you reduce them to a bloody pulp, now can we? Just put them on their asses and leave the rest to us. That is the most sensible person who knows our strength. Kick their ass, but not too much. They still need to they still need their jaw for interrogation. Faint-hearted trader, timid trader. You hear that? Those balls. It must be my imagination. Not dally here too long, eh? Almost there. It's just on the other side of the scully. Actually, if it's all the same to you, we'll wait here while you go on ahead. It's already more than close enough for my liking. Who am I gonna shoot in the face? In game. You weren't expecting the word of light, were you? Oh, it's raining. What? You're back? I mean, welcome back. Yes, that's it. Hey, all. You beat them? All of them? Oh, very fortunate. Well, then, I best contact the boss. I'm sure he'll want to know all about this. No doubt he's still talking to your friends and Commander. They'll be glad to hear you come to no harm. You know, guess what, boss? He trounced a lot of them. Ah, yes. Understood. Not quite sure why, but he said they'll be here in a jiffy. So funny. Is it true you beat them all single-handedly? They're pretty easy. Gotta be good. I'm glad you're on our side. Anyways, I'll take it from here. My, very impressive. And how jolly convenient for those villains to appear exactly where we thought they would be. But above all, I'm glad no one was hurt. Well, no one important, that is. I'm relieved to see that everyone's safe. It must have taken a lot of courage to bring Zikora here, knowing the danger could be lurking around every corner. Oh, you sure you're alright? You'll put on a brave face for our benefit, there's no need, I assure you. No, we're fine. Couldn't it be better? Well then, I say that's enough excitement for one day. We'd best continue on our way to the Alamegin quarter. Sell, where's the sell, deals too broke, that sort of thing. They say it'll be some time before any ne'er-do-wells have the gall to descend upon the next of the desert. As for you, my friends, I'd advise you not to stray too far from the beaten path. You know what's good for you. Ta-ta! Please tell me I can call it out. It's clearly them. There's nothing left for us to do here, so let's head back to Porta Pretoria. Because I don't want to make my character that dumb. Oh, that was all very strange. One moment they're helping us apprehend criminals, next they're racing off to peddle their wares elsewhere. Merchants certainly are a busy lot, aren't they? Not that I'm complaining, of course. With those suspects in custody, I'm sure the resistance will be able to wring some information from them. I expect all the wringing will take a while, though. It looks like we've been given an opportunity for a little rest. Well, you certainly earned it. Me too, you leader. And last will be Picto and then Viper. Oohee. Power forgotten. Oh, we were going to Razahan. Oh, hello. Did Baruch Evu send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Thank the heavens. Judging by your accoutrements, you've learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we need of your power and wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. Ages past, the forest of our homeland was plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monster from the woods, bring peace at last. With the dread all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of that treasure and enshrined it within the village. Years past, we slowly forget what it was to live in fear. Yet, as our struggles fade into memories, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend and myth. Now, none living are certain of its true power. Yet the pace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheeled his way into our trust, and stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He has yet to awaken, but my daughter Tepiki has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts. Chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks. Should the ancient power be unleashed, please, if you could find it in your hearts to keep the Piki, I would help the Piki. I would be grateful. I would be forever grateful. They're done. There's a missing artifact involved. Count me in. Oh, thank you, thank you. Now our only clue is the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Razat Han. That is where Tepiki decided to begin her search. But she boarded a ferry bound there by way of Limsa, the trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay at Razat Han to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she can be found in a marketplace of some such. Please bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. Supposed to know my granddaughter is tricky for her. What's rods? Brawling swordsman. Swordswoman. Oh, are you looking for me? Whatsoever for? I came on your request of your mom. Girl, and you say my mother sent you? I think she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We have only legends passed down through our forebears and so on. Speak of a Turali withdrawal of an owl that once traumatized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the Perch of the Apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mist of time obscure the treasure's origin. Now our village elders remember not but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet these only sorrow their wake. Fear that despite owning their safety to the apex power, our forebearers viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Razatan. Naturally, I started my search here, and have been seeking anyone who would express dissatisfaction with the status quo. Good enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival, self-styled sailor of Razatan, who claimed that he will lead the city to greatness. Calls himself the Julie, Justicia. He's apparently taken on the burden of personally examining or exterminating the beasts which infest Daphne's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. He certainly draws the crowd with his boasting. They only watch for morbid curiosity. They set off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I heard that he often gives his speech at the religious smaller settlements, so we should go to where he is. Justicia of ours. Indeed, I hear Guild the Mad would be a good place to start. Hopefully there we can help you find the next crumb of clues. Boy. For the Justicar? The Justiciar? Justier? Who? One of the soldiers just went after him. The girl. We're in luck, the boy saw the very man we seek. It seems he gave the same grass speech about saving the people, claiming that dangers lurked nearby before falling full combat is it alone. If the raiding host did not stand idle, there were truly were beasts afoot, so one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up the trail. He ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kadyaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. Zakoro, let's head there and see what we can see. I get caught by. Now then, let's begin a search. Since I've never actually seen the Justrictor, but just stricter, I suggest we find the raiding host soldiers first. They do all wear the same armor after all. Now then, let's begin a search. Since I've never seen the I got a sniper raiding host. Monkey. I can't do anything with the monkey. Well, that is not moving anymore. Could be one of the fiends, the Justiciar Doctor. That must be him. Or what? But what happened? Let's get down there quickly. Not to worry, Zikoro. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. A mushroom. What happened? We heard you came here in pursuit of the Justicar. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting the fiend and now lies dead. At last, the Justicar graces Razathan. I shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. You are brave to follow in my path. You indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threatens our home. Let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you are yet able. I am of the Radiant Host. If I run such a meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defeat Razathan, yet I believe it pales before mine. O Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why? Am I unworthy? Or perhaps there's a button I must press. This is not what I expected. That aside, I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. Can't end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come, you moldy trinket. Work. Transform me into the hero of Razathan. Hawks came down and hit him. He brandished that idol and became wrought with a mysterious light. Then boulders start falling from the sky. Down they came one after another. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. I bumped by a rock. I call only faintly, but then I heard the man mumbling, quite excitably as he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. Seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. Then, as I suspect, it's just the car is the self-same thief who stole the perch of the apex. But no doubt he's long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to get Lee mad and keep an eye on a close eye on him. His wounds can have dreadful after effects. His wounds can have dreadful after effects. Soldier made his way to Ras Al Khan to make a formal report, and what an odd report it will be. His accounts seem to align with legends of the treasure's powers. The wielders escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around them. Did those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. What a weird trinket. You won't believe it, he came back! Who came back? Is it just a car? Yes, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a radiant host. He was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? What are you looking at me for? Whatever he did, Master was... Whatever he did, the Master was, I suppose. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't? Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like Justicar. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though. I advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there's one less fiend skulking about, suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities. As far as we know, he's yet to use his power to evil ends. Find his motivation a mystery. Steal the perch of the apex by force, only to come here to Dawntrail and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many who ventured to Tuliyola to claim Tuliyola claiming to be their victims, yet here they are. Yet here they should be saviors? If he holds such noble goals, then why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. Perch of the Apex helped us win peace. By his might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Though recently it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminds us that we carved out a home in that inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was I was so proud of my father when the other chose him. So proud to be his daughter. Yet since the day it was stolen, some of the village began I made the disdain towards him way too clear. I couldn't bear it. I must get it back. Still my village's pride and my father's reputation. Still so much we don't know about the Juskar, and we have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. Can't say whether those falling rocks have something to do with it. I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into his whereabouts while we still have so many questions. If both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. Alright, alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give myself something to snack on and more water. I'm back at it. It's shattered. I expect this queue to be slightly long. I guess this is late. Oh, there it is. Oh, this should give you the 93 machinist. thought we lose our points. What's that Dragoon? Blue has all the freaking... what's it called? Blue's just winning because they have so much battle high. They're getting kills. Damn it. You got no red backup. Oh, still one of the highest. No deaths was actually pretty good on my end. So your Picto. Brand of Justice. Oh, it's a coral. I'm afraid there have been some developments that are less than encouraging. News of the Justicar's action has spread throughout the city, and with each retelling of his deeds become more valorous. The younger citizens in particular seem to view him as something of an idol. Despite the creatures he hunts posing no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. The raiding hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves, pulling every pest that casts a sideways glance at the city's gate. Yet the Justicar has twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims to anyone who will listen that the Radiant's hosts drink with terror before these beasts, and that he's the only one who could eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed by wild ramblings, it seems no few people have fallen for his ploys. The whispers of his exploits among the young have practically grown into a clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged. From this increased fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. What better to start than Razatan? See you there, Zakoro. Given how large the city is, let's split up to cover more ground. I already have a destination in mind, the High Crucible. I hear the alchemists can concoct all manners of tinctures and powders, including those with help in detecting traces of energies left behind by magics and enchanted tools. Fallen rocks have invariably marked locations where the Justicar has performed one of his feats. I believe an alchemical mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. I'm hardly an expert in such concoctions though, so I'll seek advice at the High Crucible. While I'm doing that, I would ask that you go to the Hall of the Radiant Hosts, see if they have any new information on the Justicar's whereabouts. Does that plan sound agreeable to you? Great, now that we both have our tasks, let's go get to them. I'll meet you back here once my business is done. Occupied Radiance. I'm tired of hearing of this Justicar. It's probably among the city's younglings, it's quickly become a cause of concern. Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Hosts are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are. Impressionable and difficult to change once set. We initially disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his actions. You and this ally of yours have done well in your search thus far. You even have a working theory about the falling stones. Quite impressive. Several of our numbers have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under the hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent, and many in our ranks demand we act. But now, I'm afraid this is all the help I can offer. Please share what I've told you with your companions. Together, we may yet amass the Justicar. The High Crucible, right? Just at the plaza. Charming to know that the Radiant Hosts are taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with them, Zikoro. Of good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemists and they provided a powder that should help detect the traces of magic in the surrounding environment. I say help because the powder reacts only faintly on its own. To function properly, it requires the skill of one practiced in the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. I have committed the location of all sightings of the Justicar to memory, and the closest to us would be at the Perfumed Rise. Hope this powder works as intended. Hmm. More rocks. As this car was sighted near here, I don't see any other conspicuous stones around. I sprinkled the powder over this one. Concentrate your focus and, or in the eye, or whatever it is that's the locus of your power. Focus? I think this should be focus of your power. See if you can't detect any unnatural forces. So were you able to detect anything? I knew you could do it, so because there are no crystals on the rock, the energy you detected must be the remnants of some kind of spell. Is that right? Taking the story of the Radiant rescued previously into account, we can conclude that the Justicar uses the treasure to call these stones down from the sky. We now have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even as the Justicar stood there before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling the Apex's power at first. Father once said that the perch of the Apex is much like the wand he used to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? I channel ether into it, I perform incantations, I rely on sheer willpower. Now it's basically ether. It's all ether. Channel ether into it. I see. Even with the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. This card seems to lack any such expertise. So how did he tap into the treasure's power? I suppose the perch of the Apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke to the representatives of the other tribes about their treasures, no one mentioned special techniques being required. None that the relics should have much in common to begin with. Not that the relics should have something in common. You two, did you see an Ori girl pass through here by herself? I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. The hero of the final days and our recent visitor from Tural. Well, apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? All Jessica's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade, ran out of Yidimad, mad, before anyone could stop her. Mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Jessica, she could be anywhere. See, he's been sighted locations around, got all around Daphne. Yes, Dan, stand here looking for rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Justicar is involved. We have to help. That'll be, that'll be much appreciated. We've searched places where the Justicar's been spotted before, so perhaps you could start where he hasn't been since. Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted in the northern shores. Come on, Zakuro. Start my search right away. Please hurry to the northern shore. I only hope you find the girl soon. I couldn't even finish my... I heard fighting, so I came as fast as I could. Good thing you arrived in time to save the girl. Thank you, mister. Thank you. Glad you're safe, but your mother must be worried sick. You shouldn't wander off like that, especially not to look for a trickster like the Justicar. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He stole an important treasure from my village. Now he's using it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill the monsters. Protect us! No excuse for stealing. He might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant host knows what he's up to. But he said he saved us from the monsters. He's our hero. The Radiant says we shouldn't be scared. But we all know that Justicar is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiance anymore. That would be... They would be very sad to hear you say that. No hero can save the world alone. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said bad things about the Radiants. They protected everyone in the final days. I guess felt how much they care about us. I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. Yes, it's just cause a thief and a trickster. But I hope it's not true. He's my hero. Well, let's escort her back to Yodomad. See you there, Zakuro. I just teleport. Yeah, I guess. girl and her mother are reunited, I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on their way now to inform the radiant host that all is well. I would like to apologize for before. I let my emotions get the better of me. And Harangud, that poor girl, when she was hardly to blame for anything. I should have been scolded myself. Girl, something I neglected to tell you before. The man who now calls himself the Justicar came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the purge of the Apex and its history, and I was eager to tell him, not even considering what he might do with the information. Well, that can't be totally your fault. I'm so proud of my father for being appointed as its guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress the stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led to my father being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I had no choice but to make amends for my mistake and bring it back. Yet some are convinced that the Justicar acts only to serve the greater good. I couldn't accept that he might not be as rotten as I thought, and I lashed out at the wrong person. Now on, I won't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts for what they are. And the facts say that the Justicar has done no harm to the people of Dawntrail. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to its very core. If his actions at my village are not villainy, I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Zikoro? There's still many unanswered questions. Even if he hasn't attacked anyone, his actions are stirring unrest. There are too many unanswered questions. I agree. He speaks of justice and heroism with great bluster, yet there's something we're missing. Thank you, Zikoro, for your wise words. I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective. Though I'm grateful that you're here to help me see clearly. Though it seems our objectives is unchanged. We track down the man who stole my people's sacred treasure, whatever his intentions may be. Unraveling them comes secondary to finding the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort into the search, so stop by from time to time and I may have something new to share with you. Alright. And last is the melee. And to the lull. Hunter and the Hunted. Oh, this is over in Kugane. Shashepia seems he's the individual who likes getting up close to personal. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Baruch Evu, willing to lend a hand? I am truly grateful that I'm truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Shashepya, and I have traveled far from my village in the forest of Dawntrail, in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Toral withdrawal is. For its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones and the like, through its skill of mimicry. But it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. Grace and power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they've killed. Yet, this mimicry is not limited to mere physical form. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their targets, so long as such actions fall within their kin, that is. Kin? In an instance, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-bladed wielding viper, or a savage raw ox, claws and fangs to gut whoever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. From there, it grants many boons. The forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That's why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, though I thought she would make work of this ordeal, yet there has been no word from her. Sure, this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the lands beyond the Great Sea, the one whose prowess is a close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the deep before he fled and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Gugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation, assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Cover my teleportation expenses. Leave it to me. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving to the eastern land, the search for a virile woman carrying a bowl and dressed in similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Supplies. If he's in high spirits, may you both have the best of luck. Alright, to Kugane. This would have helped so much earlier. Alright. Go to the Shiokaze Hostelry. How may I help you? For someone, as a matter of fact, I do remember specifically seeing a virile woman with that description earlier. I'm afraid I cannot tell you where she may be now. Last from Toral, was it? Sorry, can't help you. It reminds me though, I heard Torah has its own local variety of spirits called Mezcal. Been meaning to taste it myself for an age now, but you have no idea how hard it is to get one's hand on a bottle of it here. Very venerable? Why yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard to not notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. If she came from the distant land to the west, no doubt Kugani is quite the unusual sight for her. My luck. With any luck, she'll be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Sekisegumi barracks. It is simply too large for me to cover alone. After this time I return home. Yo. Toka? I came to aid your search, Toka. Oh, is that right? I'm grateful, but why? I got a request. See, the Shipya always was a reward. Won't deny I appreciate the help though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure a room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged human male. All we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet, so long as he possesses the cocoon, he could be anyone and anything. The only woman traipsing along on the street, a child throwing a ball. Perhaps even the dog chasing after it. He told I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is, until I discovered that a series of unusual squabblings have been occurring around the city. Investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The investigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of enticing it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate among the residents. Some folk claim they're somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. That's the reason. That's the reason we can find him. That's the reason we can find him by following the trails of chaos left in his wake, though. And yet, even should we apprehend him in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret remedy, of course, the recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment and pass down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a vial before making the voyage here. And he simply throw the solution on the suspect and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, let's say we see if there's any trouble afoot. The thief will undoubtedly not be far from here. Let me know when you're ready and we'll catch them together. Ready to set off? Ready to soften? Perfect. I say we begin our search in the market. The markets, I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district. I believe it was called. People on the side art. Where are the days my people leave the shelter and bounty found beneath the forest's burrow? I was speechless when I first laid eyes on Tuliolaw, a city with so many people and trees as trees in the forest. Kukane is no less dense. Think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature. That doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. Look, you thieving whoreson! I told you this isn't enough. But sir, can't be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Enough. Hand over my money, or I'll take it by force. This is suspicious. Let's keep watching. Isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked up over a handful of coin unless they're looking for trouble. Reveal yourself, villain! But what in blazes do you think you're doing? Sorry. Very, very sorry. Ah, oh dear. Thousand parties, sir. I greatly miscalculated your change. I will return what you all owe immediately. I beg your forgiveness. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Well, a hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow miss its mark. Let's not dwell on what's done, and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Kugane Dori. Alright, that's the same one. I think, unless it changes, but I think that should be the same one. Yeah. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving to Tuliolaw, I imagined the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear, would have fatal results. Fog's rolling in. I'll cut you down where you stand, you luscious lummox. What's going on here? A big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fella's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I have not done what she claims. You dare insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him, I told you. That pig defiled me. Let him down this instant. There's no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Time gives me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. Yes, not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well. Let my blade prove my innocence. Is her right? Hmm? Is that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this pretty face. It's time I move on to bigger and better things. Oh no, you don't. Oh. Let's go back to eating. And to the fog he goes. How odd! My bow is more out of tune than I realized. Sweetheart! Is it really you? I got to come in, you're safe. Found her lying unconscious in the nearby alley. He could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. The villain knocked her out before assuming her visage and employed to deceive her husband. Fell for deception like a complete and utter fool. Then I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There is no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Seki Segumi thank you. It is regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change the shape at will is extremely dangerous. Exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Seki Segumi will alert the populace of this menace, and remain vigilant for any suspicious activities in the city. To return to my lodgings, I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive query. Oh, the Segumi barracks would be the closest one. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to ignite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And as long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc in his wake. A trying trial for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. Well, we'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll met out the justice he deserves, Coral. A sea of blood. This is easy, Coral. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving to a bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand our scope of search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Tororo to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you know of any settlements nearby? Rusi's dotted with settlements. We live out in the waters? But they're so vast, where would we even begin? Ah, so the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it, shall we? Garuga. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Disputes? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please, tell us everything. The Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization and its occupant began hurling insults after insults to an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessels we fire if they draw an closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint. The roar of our cannon shells signaled their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red, and that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high. Not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. May we speak privately? Based on testimony just now, I gather this in agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, regarded as it is by the Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldiers stated, we can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Twist the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here of this threat. Doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. Do you know where the base of operations can be found? Yep. Just up north. Sakazuki. Looks like it would be faster for us to swim there. could just fly there. Behold ye. What? Absolutely not. Not a one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the ruby price without authorization. The Kari Bakufu dogs might have consented their baseless rumors to get a rise out of us. Eon. Told you that the ruby price at that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a low shit. We have no interest in Indian waters. If anything, I've seen their skills encroaching on our territory as of late. That's me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. No, it looks like he's doing double duty. Here you go, Zikoro. This is what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, and not a moment too soon. Captain Rosho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Kansui goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many hands ahead as able to join him on the Isle of Bekko to attend to some pressing business. Normally I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something wasn't right. As I asked him what manner of business, we're going to set the ruby price ablaze, he says. The bloody ruby price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't hit or mind to listen. Walking off saying he has no need of craving bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's going on with the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please go to the Isle of Bekko and stop him and be calm as before it's too late. This warship acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island and quickly. Do you know the way? Got it. With no moments to waste. I hear voices. Seems they've got it up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it? I'll be damned if we'll let them. Tonight we lay siege to the ruby price. Seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do that, we won't just be starting a battle, we'll be starting a war. You're acting strange, Captain. What's going into you? Silence! I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Those lying dogs claim it was us breaching the agreement. I say we'll give the bastards what they deserve. You're not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're a terrible actor. So I through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintance. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict with wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbalanced prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand design. I merely wish for everyone to show their true faces. Folks love to put on airs full of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. The goal for their neighbor's juggler to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourself. It's quite the spectacle. It's always gonna aim at a Namazu. Hilarious. Damn it, the winds are too strong. Man of Thousand Faces is a true menace indeed. Return to Onokoro forthwith and alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter. The lies he spouted about the Akufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. Think what would happen had you not been here to stop us. Let me bless you. Why he wants us to expose people's true faces, that he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Return to Gane for the time being. Oh, it's already melting. Way too hot. Damn it all, I can't believe a bastard like that. Forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with the villain each time we see him. To think all of this is driven by small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kagane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roots. No doubt that where there's smoke, he'll be there stroking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly true. Alright, this is 94, but I want to get to 94 MSQ first, so let's head back to Tuliolol and continue the storyline a bit. Alright. Good piece. I still have one bite of Amika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the forward cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa! Up below! Oh, I can't even jump over it. Try to keep everyone waiting. That's it. You all set to go? I left everyone here prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, for Jintain. Shall depart for Earthenshire then. A word before you go. Look, Evu, what are you doing here? I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third's promised departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Why should the man be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. What was all that about? I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken? That's right, it's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Toral for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest that it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of this Golden City do not return. Lesson to be learned from this, their promise, that seek the legend is to count death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That's why I wish to say, I pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wook Evu. What are we to make of this cautionary tale? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokyu. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. The lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Von Jintain safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozamaoka,
finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
I love the little nice extra that twitching.
Your part in this is far from over.
And we arrived without incident. We're back! And we brought us a willing potsword. This is Von Jintain, talented goldsmith who once worked at STEM's Aesthetics in Oda. Wonderful, impressive. You the first to return, Third Promise. As for an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skill to Earthshire. Elpan will show you to the work pot. Sit then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached the requirements for the feat of pots. Roger Clock presents your keystone with joyous smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. All pots want candidates? Come, tell Ridrock your tales. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho! You are doing well? I expected nothing less of Zaruja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness and meticulous most admirable, second promise. You must have you apply that Charlatan knowledge you so cherish and arm Torara with weapons of magic tech design. In your role as the new Dawn Service chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign power would think twice about testing our strength once Tulia Law is known for its vast technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take for Tulia Law to regress to its advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, till the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. They'll all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tulia Law, there was no pot packs for the pot zone. There was more of grab snatch artisans and forced them to work for mobbies. Till the day Galu Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, but he came to Earthshire. Mobbies are not won't make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galu Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped like bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compared that now to the works of joyful artisan, he pours her very soul into her creation, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy pots sown make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gaju Jaja's words were wise. Joy Smile did indeed bring fine craft and much jiggly shine. Though the head of reasoning was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. First Promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next feat. You should be getting on as well. Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? You have a moment there, Promise. Rakarok. Rakarok would repay you for help handing with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The tower, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everyone's fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's the city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokyu friends. They live up in the mountains in Urukapacha. Giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Boblin way of life. We sad to leave Earthshire and your Joy Smiles behind. Mobby dance. Oh, Mobby dance. It tells me that Zoruja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father could not condone his violent ambitions. The head of reason in Rally Rock's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. The story describes a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? These tales raise many questions. Let's hope the giants have answers. Right, should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, the village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urukapacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If you leave Earthenshire in the west, there's a road that leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. 1, 2, We need one more after that then. We'll start tomorrow's stream with those. The 2 blue quests. One day we'll sell rivers and the next we'll hike up mountains. Highlands are where the lay of proof took place. That being Galu Jaja's encounter with the Yokyu. But 'tis also the stage of the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valagramanda. I am more curious to know what the right will demand of us there. We're to meet the Yokyu at last. The road will take us through the mountains of Urukapacha Highlands, an exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. Looks like the trail is going to be steep from here on out. Hope everyone is ready for some climbing. I promise. I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. He says there's something she forgot to give you. Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance. Also, I was told. It didn't take long if you would please follow me. I know what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I should follow. You also face I've heard much about them. I don't know what to expect. The man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. When Woklamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeep or something equally careless. Had rather interesting hair for a hero, should I say. Kona what? Kona Wata. Any case, strange that I had never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Yeah, he's one of the bandits or highwaymen. Quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let's wait a little longer. Clearly not right. It's getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? How? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a loophole. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? He's not responding. Perhaps we should return to Earthenshire. Was Rayrock who had business with her, yes? This is not right. Feel it. I pray not untoward has befallen their promise. Doesn't seem to be here. I thought Wuknamat was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Back so soon? Like again so soon? I'm looking for Wuknamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Lady Rock did not. Neither had she seen their promise since you were last here. Then who's that man who came for her? Highwayman. Oh, that you left already. Where's Lamenti? She's not with you? Don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldn't worry of thy sister is understandable. Yet, rather than saying blame, that energy are better spent on locating her. I'll help you search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Pearl and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communications between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. We put in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Person, when the rock hears anything, she'll let you know. False promise. If Lamenti was returning to Earthshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. But the rock swears she did not see her. In any case, it's entirely possible that Lamenti never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Thus, if the guard did not see Lamenti, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthshire, not one to pass without notice. Third promise? Mobby has been standing at this spot with diligent eye watching. He has seen no claimant pass this way. What of a Tonowata with bright colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you for being most helpful. This is clearly not here, though I wish it was otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigade described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lemon Tea is in a very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. We'll get Ouroboros at the end. Basically, this is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandits. Is this something I could help you with? I told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Can you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. Tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? No mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gangs will stoop to any load for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they had to become more creative. No wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for his royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't tend to wait. We'll find that villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small description? I would assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakeshi out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, catch the rat by the tail. Excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specialty discounted price, of course. Brushwood bandits hasn't dampened your merchant spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the wait. I will precede you to many fires to make our presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way that you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone of some such. If Wakesa is as coin-turning as they say, then a recent enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let them strike and then we spring our trap. Your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. Follow me. Yeah, the Ishbaro fella. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put in an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from the XIV merchant, you say? I mean the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start. I will make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Continue. The woman over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Coral. The head Sarah sold you a sparkly stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smile. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is just jealous of the merchant and all the jilly shinies he must have made. Should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. If Passing Pelu had the very gemstone you sought for your collection, that is a stroke of luck. And I wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from the single purchase of yours would see me through weeks of idle leisure. Coming from such a fat purse at no sellsword is tempting fate, though I shall make Earthshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. And baited. You see, the rat has come for a nibble. Played your part to perfection, Sikoro. Man of many talents, just as Dankred and Urianje described. Now, let us lure Kessa out and spring a trap. The brother's duty. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I shall set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, but to sell the active defenseless merchant. Assuming where Kessa is watching, we will likely wait for some quiet stretch the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind. Remember, hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. At least you don't have to actually do the stealth mission. Hey, business having good for you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these withdrawal. Run away! Sorry, Vermin. You have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you could be so kind, Zakoro. Hey, leave them capable of speech. I'll try. was hoping to talk to your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want from with us? Think I'm scared of a little fancy title? I'll take your warrior ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. Know your gang's behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answer from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wook Lamont? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. Choice is yours. Nope. We were hired to nab their promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed the leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Deckard and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could peruse Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in a easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lemon Tea is being held. Oh, here's the stalking mission. Here's the city. Or behind. Oh damn! I should have had behind that rock there like last time. Like I was thinking. I try to go hide over the bigger rock. Hiding here will be easy. Yeah, I try to hide behind that rock over there. Yeah, I just have to be more cautious. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Lance Guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin after you gained employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer. A butcher. A salted devil in the flesh. I'll spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the great mercenary comes to claim your head. Ona. Ona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? He's just getting his payment from Moja. Most likely Akujaja's underling. And you think the bandits were hired by this whole beagle? Alright, new strategy. Forget Kessa and stay on the Momoja's tail. We don't want to endanger their promise. You keep your distance until we're certain to have her. They certain to have her. Catch up to you as soon as I'm able. I have to get over to the tree on the left. Then turn around. Not too bad. As long as you're not greedy, you can do this one shot.
Better late than never. That Mamulja, he's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Yep.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Calm down. Be patient. Trust and Tancred. That you. No, why would you insult the man now? Be patient. Trust and Tancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Yep.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
I'm smiling.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Do I have a boat? Just drag this one?
Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put wrestling with Lamenti ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, I am capable of saving my sister while also winning the throne. Then I am not fit to inherit my father's heavy mantle. Being the river. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobbeagle knows where Lamenti has been taken. Necro is shadowing the boat even as we speak. I should like to join him without haste. Unfortunately, our quarry has the foresight to release your Punati from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Ernville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? The right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Zikoro? You know, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punati was let loose. While the peddler is here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any unnecessary metalworks, Earthenshire artisans are but a short walk away. Let's divide the task and have at it. That was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punatis downriver, though our girl would have fled in the opposite direction. Come, let's try the waters upriver. Soon our Punati has come this way. She'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh. The Gaka will need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punati eats mainly aquatic grass and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. It should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scent. Gika is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. We'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punati's enticing feast. It was 20 feet along the water's edge. I just finished laying out the last debate. Step back out of sight, leave the rest to me. Here she is. Sheesh, there's nothing to be afraid of. Just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, that's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kawana know we'll have our Punati back. Everyone has the Punati in hand then? Good. Nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levere twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the pots sold and make their repairs. I'm told it shouldn't be long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Tancred. Alright, so this should be the last quest for this area since it gives the ether current. Deckard must know something by now. Found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Deckard followed the Obigo's boat to its destination. I confirm they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, meaning Bako Jaja and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Amati is in Rich Leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Punati and make our way back down Ihui Katuma.
Thangred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Lamachi! Are you alright?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Lamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thank you for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all you too. Jaja must be desperate to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him. It cost me a keystone. 110 upended his life so that I could accomplish the marvelous feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I let him down. This isn't over yet. So we take back what was stolen. We take back what's stolen. Yes, but to exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his skelly behind and take my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, think about cool Jaja cursed some useless Boniwa's sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Saruja, I would assume. He's devoted to our brother and is the only Boniwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. So Saruja was somehow involved in this. I'll never forgive them for putting our sisters in danger. He will be forfeited his right to be called brother. Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I request that Father send a contingent of Landsguards to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures should be taken to keep travelers safe. I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. There's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. Thank you all for your help. Should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Oklamat? You bet I am. Saruja gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back from lost ground. In the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Woklamat's safety. Far be it for me to fault their brother for being protective, but still. Woklamat I once knew would be inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship doing her a world of good. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bako Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. We'll need to take the keystones back from Bako Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight though. I'm really sorry for this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. Again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Alright, this would take us to the next zone, so I'm gonna call it there for the night. We'll continue MSQ tomorrow. Also, what level is this? 93. Yeah, so once we get 94, we'll go back to the Rokas. But with that, I'm calling it there. Have a good one. Night.